Hello everyone, we're back here with some more Void Knight Spin to Win shenanigans. Hopefully we don't run into the FPS drop that we did last night. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and continue this grind. Level 65 right now. Yeah, I'm having fun with this build. It's been one I've been wanting to do for a long time. I never had the items for it, so we're gonna keep going until, well, I'm not having fun anymore, which that'll take a lot. But we are doing Monolith. We got the first one done. Working here on our second one, first time through. Yeah. Get going. Walking through most mobs, which is nice. Pretty high damage on Warpath, 21k right now. All them spins. Let me double check, make sure I'm actually everything's live. Oh yeah, Wudija is streaming last epoch now too. Forgot about that. Good that gets more people into this. I like that. I did go through and do some inventory management last night. I went through and sold a ton of idols for Sentinel Mage and a little bit for Primalist. Just ones that blatantly didn't make sense, you know, like here this one does, you know, cold damage, and you know, this one, other affix does fire damage on the same one. It's like, well, okay, screw that. Whereas Fire Pen plus cold damage, other shit, or you know, increased damage with Void and you know, something with fire for Sentinel stuff. So we'd have a bunch of that. Made a lot of room.
Stand down.
I will have to clear out the rest some other time. Go through some of my normal idols. We have the unique item. Hey Fifi, how you doing? I'm doing decent myself. Gold. Pick up gold. Everything seems so easy for you to kill. Kind of right now with this build. It's a very like min-maxed build. And I have like all the really important pieces for that build. So right now the stuff I'm going through is already relatively easy as is. So we'll see how it gets here in another like 15 or so levels. I'm also relatively experienced too, and I got 330 some odd hours, something like that, in this game right now. So I know what to expect and all that jazz. But also, this build just being min-maxed is gnarly. Ooh. I don't think I've gotten this before. I have not. Interesting. That's no one. So when are you gonna come try this game out? Nope. Bad break. Okay. Could be back. Question mark? I don't want a lot of my friends having playing other games at the moment. What are the games you playing? Speech. Not bad. Fair bit. Currently Apex. Shake my head, I hate it actually. Then why are you playing it? I mean, like, it's not fun. That's a nice one. I personally couldn't get into Apex. Like, I tried it. I love Battle Royales. Yeah, I loved Blackout from Call of Duty. PUBG's good if it didn't have so many hackers. Ooh. About to sneeze. Holy crap. Oh. I haven't sneezed that hard in a while. Oh, wow. I'm playing because I asked. They played other games with me before, so I guess I have to play Apex with them. Okay, fair enough. You should, show them this game, though. See if they'd get into this with you. I mean, it's a fun game. They're more into shooter games. Okay, that's fair. I can understand that. Yeah. I just grew up on MMOs, ARPGs like this, and then also shooter games. So like, those were my three. I guess racing games too. I grew up on. You know, Need for Speed and all that jazz. I had to play Gauntlet with me for a long time, and they hated it more than I hated it. Gauntlet? What's Gauntlet? Sounds familiar. Why does it sound familiar? After this echo, I'll have to look at it real quick. Actually, it should be safe here. Monolith game. Gauntlet 7 Sorrows from like Xbox 360, PlayStation, Xbox. Huh. I'm looking at images right now. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played that one. It sounds familiar, but like, yeah, I'm not sure. To be fair, that was in a era where I didn't have a whole lot of money, and was pretty much stuck with the couple games that I had, which was Call of Duty. What else says? Yeah, I hate that. That's like me with this game. Like, I've tried to get all my, you know, WoW guildies into playing it, and all of them are just like meh. And yeah, nobody plays this shit with me. I used to play COD all the freaking time. Yeah, same here. COD was my main game. Like, hands down, main game. But over the last X amount of years, I've slowly played less and less of it. Just because they're doing such a shitty job with it. It's becoming less and less Call of Duty and becoming more and more money grubby. Yeah, like, the moment they did Advanced Warfare and all that stuff, where it was boots off the ground, I immediately just stopped playing. Like, I bought it to try it out because I liked Halo, but it felt so wrong playing like that. It didn't feel fluid. It felt cheesy in the Call of Duty game. Yeah. Was that before or after Advanced Warfare? I never remember which one came first. Yeah. But like, it was slowly going downhill from there anyways. Like, Call of Duty Ghosts was god-awful. You know, as far as multiplayer goes, the spawning points were so fucking bad. Like, it was so easy to spawn trap, and I really hated that one. Then you had Modern Warfare 3, which was one of the worst Call of Duties to ever come out. Between the bad spawn points and the shit servers. Oh my god. I think I have less playtime on Modern Warfare 3 than I have on any other Call of Duty game ever. Like, I even played Advanced Warfare and Infinite Warfare more than Modern Warfare 3. I had less than 24 hours playtime, which was unheard of for me. Like, yeah, it just... Yeah, I couldn't get past it because it was like, it pissed me off when I would run down an alleyway, hang a right, and go running down the street or whatever, get halfway down the street, and then I'd die out of nowhere. And I'd watch the kill cam, and some dude had shot me from that alleyway and was still shooting empty air, getting hit markers. And shit like that. And it was just like, what? Like...
Yes.
I was so pissed off. I was like, the fuck is this? And like, then you die, spawn in the middle of the enemy's base with like 3 people around you. And I've even spawned in literally in the middle of some dude shooting in front of his gun and get instant killed again. Which still happens to this day, which makes me play the game less and less. And as far as Overwatch goes, I did. I played a lot of Overwatch 1, and I had fun with it. I loved Overwatch. Then they kept fucking up all the balances and stuff like that. And then with the bullshit that they pulled with Overwatch 2, I lost a lot of interest in it, realistically. Much as I hate to say it. Like, the game itself is good, it's just... I don't want to support a game where the developers just blatantly lied to us. And turned it from a fun game where I could sit there and, you know, play for free and, you know, unlock skins if I wanted to a game where I have to drop money if I want skins. Yeah, I don't know, it's just... Ooh, what's this? Ooh. Good. Removal. Okay. Wow. One thing. There we go. I get a bunch of for free when I play competitive. What do you get when you play competitive that's different than playing normal? I thought like all cash shop skins and stuff like that you had to pay real money for nowadays. I get points for kills this game's won for skins and things. Okay. See, I didn't know about that because like I don't really play competitive. I did it once because my friend wanted to see what I ranked into. Because she was like, I think it was high silver, low gold or something like that. And she told me to do ranked, and I ranked into like what? I think it was like Masters 1 or something like that. It was like the high end of Masters. And she was so fucking pissed. Yeah, that was like the only time that I did competitive. I typically would just play casually because I like the casual scene more. Usually. Friend of mine had me downloaded, and at first I hated it, but now I'm obsessed. Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, like, the game itself is good. I will not knock that. It's, well, it's good. It's not as good as number 1, I would say, but it's still good. All good, all good. Hope you have a good one. You know, feel free to come on back if you get the chance. Always a good talking with you. You go ahead and put that there. We'll go back to killing shit.
You are beneath my skin.
Oh, shit.
With
I'll
this
check
power,
after this.
I am
I was gonna check the
unstoppable.
leaderboards. I wanted to see what the highest lich build doing. Okay, it was L. So we have a volatile zombie build, Fear Plague. Okay. This is a druid. This is a Hellstrom Barbarian. Brigand and Bearborn Bucket. Thorn Totem Shaman. Forge Guard Room Master Lich. So the other one we have here is a Death Seal. Okay. Might try out some of these here at some point. I've wanted to do a Lich for a while now, but I didn't know which build to do. I was leaning towards this one here, Death Seal one. So we'll see. Cool. Oh shit! Did not mean to go. Nope. We're doing quests. Echoes. Can I kill? No, I can't. I wonder why they give him health bars if I can't even kill the damn things. Can't play mages, these things are brutal. Dead.
You're just a human.
Buffs drop rate, boots drop rate,
You were
and
supposed
shield.
to be unstoppable.
All of these suck. Boots. Shield. Those gloves, fuck it. I can get better gloves than what I have. Was that a one-time thing for this one? Holy crap. Okay. That's level 70. We'll go ahead and go over here and do the Black Sun. What direction do I want to go? Go straight up that way. I will say I'm kind of sick of this fucking Monolith. I farmed it so goddamn much on my hammered in. Okay, shrine step 4. Cool. Grab the charge. Arrive. That was an interesting, like, axe speed Rive build that I was kind of thinking of. Essentially, it was like you just try to get as much attack speed as you can to be able to use Rive to constantly get that AoE around you and stuff, but you need like a massive amount of melee attack speed for it. Because it's like a 3 attack effect. And on the 3rd attack does the AoE, so it's like if I could do it, it'd be a fun little build, but yeah. Better. We don't need those anymore, actually. This run. Epic shards. Ooh. Okay. God damn. Or come on, quick bins. We got epic shards. Build is very nice, very nice. I finally was able to make it. I've been farming so much for that damn axe, like, I I just was not getting in. It was driving me absolutely crazy. I felt like there was no need to make the build like got the axe. And everything else. Got everything else a long ass time ago. Comparatively. Nice XP shrine with this? Hell yeah. Nice. Okay. I love the XP shrines.
Yes.
We'll sell that. Transfer that. Sell the arena key. Sell the lightless arbor key, because fuck the lightless arbor.
Take care.
We'll go here. Okay. I don't know if that's as intended or if that's a bug. I think there's supposed to be a mage in every one of them.
Stand down.
Yeah.
Or die.
Today before I started streaming, but Kiva. Typically I use Lunge on my Warpath builds. Just because it can be off cooldown a lot quicker. Granted, you have to have a mob to target to lunge. So I downfall to it. Whereas Shield Rush you can cross the whole map without no mobs. Or travel through mobs. We'll try and hell yeah. Oh, that was one of the field. Okay. Oh, box chips real quick. Right, no negativity. Usually, plugging yourself in a mobile chat of other games, usually gets a, fuck off. I don't know how many times I got told that on WoW or ESO or whatever else I stream. But I like to help people, and I figured might as well throw out the plugin mobile. Because it's hard for me to reply to chat when I'm streaming. It's just, as far as like in-game chat, it's not very fun content for everyone else if I do that. Those people are talking about getting one shot and stuff like that, and how they forgot X resistant whatever, but a lot of people don't realize that you need HP. HP is the most important stat in this game. Hold that. But a lot of people are conditioned that you maybe only minorly grab HP and stuff like that. When that's not really the case here. Yeah, you want to stack it. Like, this is the first game that I've played where you physically stack HP constantly. And when I say that, I got a caveat that that's without, like, specific builds. It's just generic for everyone. It's even like Diablo, like Diablo 2. Your normal builds, you would put into your main stat, but then, like, you'd probably do, like, 2 or 3 points to your main stat per 1 point of vitality. Outside certain, specific builds, I guess. I haven't played Diablo 2 in forever. Part of me wants to go back and do a run through on it, but I'm having way too much fun with this game. I might at some point go back and do a little bit, maybe stream it. Well, let's see. Birds, I hate these light mages. My necrotic's a little bit low. Poison's a little bit low. I wonder if I should try supplementing that with like H or Vitality. I mean, ideally, I would find one of those skull necklaces for the stats I want, and that's what that would give me my resistance I need, because that's like 40 something right there, which would almost cap me on the whole time. Okay, where the hell is the last one? Ooh, epic sharks. Transfer. Also, I love wheat thins. Okay, what do we got here? Made one. Ignite. Fire pen. Fuck it. Over there. We got for Acolyte Bleed, Poison Resist, Health on Kill, Minion Cooldown Recovery. Do that there. That can go there. Exalted. What do we got? Vitality, health, armor, movement speed. That's not too bad actually. Minimum roll, which that kind of sucks, but this is melee damage, spell damage, increased minion damage with physical, and a melee crit. I don't think that's good at all. Minion based stats, shit roll on the health. Attunement also, minion health. Nah, we'll just sell that. Minion damage, void damage, product and void resist. Not bad. Dodge rating. I mean, that's pretty decent. Let's go. We want both of those. those, so we're just gonna... And cheddar. Don't care as much right now, so we're just cheddar. And of course I don't get the one.
Yes.
Fine.
Take care.
Sold. Go here. Can you please fuck off with your fire? Okay. Still need I need to find the Apathy's mob with some legendary potential on it. And find a good exalted. I have that one axe, but I need one that has like melee critical strike chance on it. And then melee void. Like that's ideal. Having percentile void damage with melee void damage is good, but it's not exactly what I want. Okay, so I get that melee crit chance as a T6 on an Apathy's Maw. Like, I'll take my 16% crit chance and up that to at least like 50%. Key. Music reminds me of Stargate. Just like a lot of the time when they get into the temples and stuff like that.
Yes.
Oh, that's interesting, Helm. I'll hold on to that one. Stun duration, shred armor on melee hits. What about stun duration as much? I'll sell that one. Here, salted there, cause this one right here sucks that it's a minimum roll in that TC attunement, but this, if I could reroll that dodge rating to something. Actually, the reduced damage from crits isn't ideal either, but yeah. Oh yeah, that's not bad. Let's go and reroll this. I only have 16 of them. Fuck. I'll keep it for now, actually, and I'll work on that later. But, oops, one place. Essentially, this is decent for my healing, paladin and my smite one. Yeah, attunement based, okay. The healing hand still doesn't have a talent tree. It's the only skill that doesn't. Like, ooh. this is probably one of my favorite unique weapons, or just unique items, period. Being able to shatter stuff and then have them put into this weapon is so fun for me. Like, just because you can keep re-rolling it constantly so you get something good. Like, this guy got a pretty decent one. Melee physical and increased physical damage? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'd say melee physical and melee crit been better, but yeah. Less damage taken while leeching. 170% increased damage +1 to all skills. Like, whew. We got a max roll and that increased damage. Yeah. You run that as two-handed. You mix it with like this or the wings of Agentis or whatever, which is 20% less damage when you're moving, I think it is. Yeah, that's not too bad. I will say, the one thing I hate about the current chest piece I have now is that you don't regenerate health. Especially since right now you seem to enter maps and other things like that with like half health. Start the game with like half health. Come on. Yep. Which is kind of annoying when you have this item on. You have to make sure you run out there and hit something first, get the leech going.
Stand down or die.
Yeah. Build stuff back up. Which normally isn't an issue, but every once in a while, like, you could get unlucky. Get unlucky and run into like some big dude right at the beginning, and it's like, oh, this hurts. Now we're gonna go keep killing shit because we have this XP shrine going, so it's gonna keep running. Kill. Shrine. Nope. Don't care about that. Cut. Kill these. We're done. Grab that. That.
Yes.
Interesting. Yeah.
Take care.
Let's go with this one real quick.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll try and tell you.
Stand down or
I
die.
need like 430k for my next bank tap. Alright. Wait. Go up this way. Yeah, this room's gonna end or there's a bridge here. go.
Stand down or die.
Okay. Oh, chips. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Chips are good. What should we do? I'm gonna have to deal with my inventory because
Yes.
there are way too many of these here. Okay, melee critical strike. Minion and critical strike. Fuck it. Bleed and daggers, fire pen and lightning damage. We'll sell that one. Shock on hit with cold resistance. Sure, we'll keep it. It's decent. I will sell that one. Time rot. Shred armor and melee hit. Yeah, fuck it. Really. I'll hold on to it. Bow damage and fire damage. Increase bow damage. Oh, that's rolling that bow damage, which kind of sucks.
Take care.
Alright. Roll. That's all those. Have exalted, toss that there and there. Mage. Activate. Rogue don't fit, so there. Monolith. That there. Whatever. Alright. Ooh, there goes a lot. Yo, let's just go that way. Yeah. Movement speed 75% up on the shrine. Kinda nice.
down or die. Stand down or die.
I'm gonna look, see if there's a Void Knight up there somewhere. Yeah, I'm probably gonna swap my Hammerden after that. This is my Hammerden build. Just to kill shit faster, because I'm not quite getting what I want out of mine. It's fun, but it's not as fun as I want it to be. Not nearly as fun as this build. Last laugh. Oh. That's kind of nice, actually. That instant kill is very cool.
Yes.
Do I have,
Take care.
do I have one? The last laugh. I have at least 3. Got legendary potential. Ah. Kill 17. Okay. Low ass melee physical damage though. Interesting item though. Okay, I wanted to see leaderboards. So we have Forge Guard, Rune Master, Druid, Lace Blade Dancer, Necro, Druid, Marksman, Paladin. We have the generic Hammerden Paladin here. Doing 595 waves. He's level 98, that's kind of impressive. Necro, Source, Blade Dancer, Necro, Paladin, Vengeance Paladin. This is Hammerden Smite again, looks like. Marksman, Knight. This is a Void Cleave here, 452 waves. We have a Javelin, Hammer Throw, 1. Paladin. Let's see. Yeah, top 50, there's no... Oh, search by skill. Oh, it's all by name. Okay. Just straight up Sentinel. Really no. Oh, here we are. Here's Warpath with Javelin. That's weird. Warpath, Thrive, Void Cleave. The fuck type of build is that? a Forge Guard Warpath build with Javelin. A lot of Javelin Paladins. And Judgment, okay. Just a straight up. This one has Void Cleave 2. Closest one, 227. Got Devouring Orb. That's a weird one. We have 210. So this is the first one here at 207. Got the exact build that I'm doing. Ah. Yeah. Hammered in Smite right here. Oh, I didn't even guys up here. Whoops. That's a Forge Guard, which is Rising. Hammered in. Raw hammered in? I think. Huh. Yeah, that's essentially the build that I'm doing with mine. If I got lunge as Shield Rush. Anyways. Fun stuff. God, maybe I really should make the Hammered in Smite build. Goddamn. I'm real curious the build that dude has that's like mine. Curious to see what pathway he did with his, because mine's feeling like underpowered. I think part of that's because I don't have the crit chance like I would like. I feel like my crit chance is extremely low on my hammer. Of course you went that way. No. Ow. Once I get a couple more levels, I'm gonna go through, I think it's 70 or so, I'm gonna go ahead and look through my storage again. See if I can find any more exalteds I could possibly use. I know I have some decent ones in there. I could have swore I saved a couple void-based ones. Maybe I could find a helmet that's like the one I have now. Maybe find an actual, chest piece that has decent stats on it. If I could find one that could replace one I have currently, I would thoroughly enjoy that. Grab that to shatter. That. We only have Force and Elemental Resistance. and just had a couple birds flying the other way. Okay. And I have a reset already. Alright, last echo, then I can do the quest, move on. My downfall of using like these powerful uniques is no like upgrading until you find like legendary potential and stuff like that. So it kind of loses that little bit of dopamine of upgrading and making a better piece of gear and stuff like that. And I'm okay with that. They work them. That's right, I need to do some forging on my belt. I forgot about that. Ooh, what's this? Oh, resistance world channeling. The shrine. Let's go see what the shrine is. A little out of the way, but whatever. That's nice. Here. And up. Go. Hey, Lara, thanks for the follow. I can't afford to pay for any, custom artwork. I do appreciate it though. Dodgery. Dead damage, physical damage. Put that there, Sentinel. That.
Yes.
Grab this for now.
Take care.
Increase damage while channeling, that's right. One, two. Oh, but it has physical damage, fuck. Oh, I can use that for my bleed one. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, this can go here. 4 damage, maxed out. T5 health. Just doing poison resistance. Upgrade. Yeah, okay. Not horrible. Not great either. Crit, strength, cold. Not the best. Just gonna go here. In that, what do we got here? Multiplier cold and lightning resistance. Just up the crit multiplier for now. And that took all my forging potential, that sucks. Okay, from here we want health to go up. I don't want to put any points in the anomaly because not a Zeldan, so that's what we were hoping for. That's exactly what we were hoping for. Fuck yeah. 2 ranks in anomaly. Now I gotta go back and check. Crap. Yeah. Anomaly. We have 4 over here on the side. 1, 2, 1 there. Now we go 1, 1, 3, 1. We have 1, 2 more here. Yeah, okay. That is a really nice helmet. For now. Oh shit. Keep taking it off and checking, but level 70 is when I can upgrade on that. That's used up. It's the next level. 9 for this one. That's used up. That's used up. That there. Let's do I don't know if sealing this, trying to seal this, critical strike chance, crit multiplier. Have endurance sealed, but I wonder if I could seal this void damage. Well, let's see what happens. Fuck it at this point in time. Or I could try sealing the cold and get more. There's no way in hell I'm gonna be able to seal tier 4. Man, fuck it. Yeah, no. I got max roll. Damn, okay. Sure, let's see. No, we just need to upgrade this first. That there. Okay. Okay. Some decent upgrading. Do the quest. Kinda wish like pets would pick up gold for you. I missed that from D3. It'd be very nice. Like maybe on release, if they made it so some event or whatever, everyone would get like a free pet. It's just like a basic pet, or like a ladder reward type pet thing, and then from there, even the cash shop ones could get gold.
What brings you here?
That'd be real fun. Or picking up even the shards, that'd be really great too. But I still don't think they'd ever do that because they still, for some reason, want the shards to slow you down and make you choose of either speeding through everything or picking up them. So it's like, no.
Yes?
Here. That's here, come on here, kill this.
Yes?
Hey, 69, hell yeah. Okay, here. That's it. Right here. We're done with those. So the 15 we get are all done. Good clients, 5 there, 10 there. Okay. And is that enough for, yeah, sigils, that's what we're getting next. Yeah, let's go. Good job. What? I wasn't even in the circle. Okay, that was really weird. Yeah, it's completely outside that circle. God, that thing still one-shot me even with 72% void resist. And 1500 health. That's nasty. Yeah, sometimes those circles are a little bit off. Yeah, so being on the edge of the circles just don't work half the time. You gotta be well outside it. think it sucks being like low-end streamers. You get hit by so many bots. Crit strike. Got at least like 4 of them in my DMs right now. Circle. Normal echo here because dying lost ability.
Stand down or die.
Someone in chat, in game, said that Diablo 4 has more builds than Path of Exile. Bruh. That is like the biggest joke. It's the worst type of troll. This reflective shrine man.
Stand down or die.
Oh my god, people are thick sometimes. This person, I play RPG nearly full time. Good players know D4 has the most variety. Oh my god, that is the dumbest thing I have ever heard.
think my defeat changes anything? This world is already dead.
Dodge. Critical strike chance. Ooh. Let's go ahead and take a look at Blessing. I'll probably shred Void Resistance. Grand Depths. Dodge. Crit. I think just having a raw crit right now is going to be better. The other straight void. Alright. Okay, we got 75, we got 70. Go ahead and do 70. What's this? Eternal Eclipse, fire resist. Sorry. Avoid damage, it's a stun chance, goddamn. Okay, fire resistance, fire damage every 2 seconds. Your next fire melee attack has 270 melee void damage and 270 raw chance. For 2 seconds, your next void melee attack has melee fire damage, ignite chance, increased void damage, and that's interesting. I don't know how to feel about that one. Two-handed sword. Double gold. Fire and void difficulty. Interesting. I'm trying to think of like what would be a decent, effective way to do that. You can't do fire and void on Warpath. Only up my crit to 18%? Fuck. Fire and Void, when I think of that, I almost think of a Lich for some reason. I wonder if Warlock is going to be Void based. I can see it with that too.
Stand down
like,
or die.
Fire and Void on a Warlock? Hell yeah. I can see like Necrotic, Fire, and Void as the 3 elemental types of, or 3 damage types that they use. I think Lich currently uses Necrotic, Cold, Fire, and Poison as well. That It's there. There.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, stop buying those. I got plenty. Let them it this way. Take one there. I still can't believe there's someone legitimately in general. They seem like they're honestly trying to convince people that Diablo 4 is good. This is by far the dumbest thing I ever bought.
Stand down or die.
There's a reason why everyone has quit playing. I haven't even been streamed anymore compared to what it was before. I think at one point in time I saw like they had 600 viewers or something like that. Pretty much all of their top content creators for it quit playing. You know. Oh, Rax is over here. Like, dude had almost 10 level 100s. Mind-boggling. Shrine and field shrine. Okay. Next speed. It's not bad. Someone said that was a waste. Yeah, 5 etch. 5 balls, not ideal, but the attack speed is not bad, especially for a 2-handed weapon. Shock with lightning and lightning damage. Like that's good. That works. Oh man. Shrine. Oh, the skills on that. Oh yeah. Oh wait, there's a shrine. Okay. Yeah. Kinda wish they would get rid of the beetle and the bee shrine. I guess the bee shrine might be good if you're running a bee build, but for normal play it's always so lackluster around with them. Especially the bees because they die like instantly, but my other character for the I've got a crit. bonuses. Melee cold damage while above 80 or 65%. 3% melee damage leaches health when below 65%. Okay, that's kind of cool. On there. And the last point here. I was able to get 3 of 3 on that one. Fuck up somewhere. This goes 2-1. That also goes up. Oh, they have 4 more points because of the. Okay, I see what's going on. So when I get 4 more points, I go 1, 2, 3, 4. But for now, it's. Actually, I'll probably put 1 point into that one. Or no. I think I'm gonna put it in. Fuck. Oh, this does say to go into the Battle Master's Blade first, so we'll put 1 point there, I guess. Shield Rush. The last 2 points, just go ahead and go here. Volatile Reversal, we have that. 2 points in the leader. Head and 2 points. Yeah, last 2 points go into there. So. One more level and I'll start putzing around stuff. Go for another unique. Okay. Oh, that did 14k crit, what the hell? Huh. 9k crit. Shiny. Shiny. Sometimes the names are a little small. It's hard to click on things. I level up. Level up with these mobs, I'm just gonna kill shit to level up. I'll hit 70 before I leave here. And before I start looking for... Well, cause then I'm gonna start looking for more results in storage. Half a bar. Wait, did anything drop? No, not at all. Gold nonsense, okay. 32% armor.
Stand down or die.
Cells. Come on, couple more mobs. There we go. Back down. Okay. Wow, a lot of these hit. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. I was like, the fuck? A lot of these have anomaly on. Alright, summon skeletons. What was that? This is melee crit. Oh, looks like I have a lot of melee crit chance. So anyways. Okay, we have volatile reversal. I'm not using that yet. Care, can sell that. Ring of shield. Shield. 5 rings. I want to guarantee grabbing that one, so. This will shatter this. Two. Yes. Full penetration. Shatter this. Alright. No. Look critical chance. Yeah, fuck it.
Yes.
Shot. Save that. Gain. Word. I don't know if that's good or not. Didn't feel like it. Alright, this is gonna go here. Here, this goes here. There. Salted. Here. Goes there. Okay. So, here. I wanted to look through my Exalted to see if there was anything else that might be worthwhile. Gonna take a quick look through a lot of this stuff. We're looking for gloves, we're looking for rings, aim helmets, chests. A lot of this stuff I've already gone through recently, so skip. Double check all this stuff and then this. Endurance while channeling Warpath. 78% lightning. Oh. Health regen. Fire damage. Mana, strength, vitality. Melee damage leads to health. Cast speeds. Shit. Echo damage. Mana. Attunement, endurance, shield throw. Nope. Anomaly, but that health regen is like bleh. Alright, here. Strong attack speed, crit. Yeah, these I was using on my character for a bit. Throwing damage. Crit. Really need to like organize these by class and stuff like that. Sentinel and mage relics and all that shit. Cast speed. What if I could do like crit? I just do crit. A lot of this stuff, spell crit. I don't think I'm gonna find a better ring in time, but we'll see. And care about the one-handed stuff. Nope. Mana with lunge. Over time, crit avoidance, mana regen, crit avoidance. No. Crit strike and attunement. Mana regen, health, fire damage. Spell damage. Crit avoidance stuff. Area, dex. Crit minion. Crit, intelligence. Melee attack speed. What are the type of gloves I'm really looking for? Looking for crit strike, strength, red armor, and hybrid health. And that's actually not too bad. Crit. Like with dodge. Grab any of these one-handed items. To make crit avoidance. Got like multiplier with spell damage. Spell crit. Health. Damage. Spear. And self crit, mana regen, poison, cast speed, self crit chance. Melee crit strike. Wasn't chance to bleed. That'd been T6 melee crits. Author's Wrath. Okay, so nothing there. We're also looking for health, which doesn't cut down as much as I was hoping. Fuck. I guess we're only looking for belts and chest pieces at the time. Damage, lightning damage, great. Health dodge, XP, and hammer throw, armor, health. Oh, fuck, armor. Board game on potion. Paste. I think I just don't have very many good things here. I've used up a lot I know on other characters. So fire damage. Of the shit. Reality. Damage reflection, nope. Dodge rate. The attunement. The attunement. Oh, primalist stuff. God, why's that gotta be health regen? I thought I had something somewhere. I'm on crack. I knew that damn thing. I could have swore I saved a good void. It, that's physical. Well, fuck me. Okay. This shit's... I guess there's this one. I remember an Exalted. Oh, I don't know. That needs to go onto my other Paladin.
Take care.
Okay, well, anyways, doing this. Start. Well, that's 0 potential. 5T5. After this. Strength. Of course. Oh, 5 strength. Second there. 0 slots, 0. We're doing cold. That. And that's also got 0. Channeling. 5. All resistant. And Bolt's already pretty high, huh? Yeah, 100%. I mean, risk it? Deal? Oh, I need 73, fuck. Okay, so 73 and 3. 0, 0, and 0. 0. Okay. Back to what we were doing. Upgrading can sometimes take some time. Oh, goddamn. Trying. Key range mobs.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, I would still love to build a warpath item for game. I really think it needs it. These with legendary potential. Actually pretty decent too. Which is higher legendary potential, but I can work with that. My age like those. I think those are slightly better than the one I have on. Could be wrong though.
Stand down or die.
Or ward gain per time missing mana when you traversals to go.
Stand down or die.
Why are my resistance like fluctuating so much? That puts up to 90. Okay. Shatter. This has the channel, so we're gonna go ahead and okay, this is melee void. I still that. So I need a little bit more lightning resistance, a lot more physical necrotic, a little bit more poison. I figured the gate was up here in this corner. Usually up here to the north and northeast.
Stand down or die.
Grab these. Key. Not much else. I'm probably gonna need to do 3 or 4 more, and then I can start doing the quests. Also, I do kind of spend my mage a little bit. Specifically the one I play with Obe. shrine down here, we'll grab that. Ooh, wrong direction. Maybe go off that direction. I don't like this map that much. Many, you know, weird sections. You. We need another like 210k. My next bank tab. That's pretty quick, damn. Sure. Yeah, if I could just grab that key. Grab that. More salvage fodder. Right down here. Grab that. Good shrine.
Stand down or die.
This build is just very relaxing to play. You don't have to think as much. But you know, sometimes it is fun to just mindlessly grind like this. I know some people like very intricate builds and a lot of interaction and stuff. Which I do to some degree, but I also like having my lazy farm build. just do something else while I'm playing, like go watch a movie and play, be able to farm. That's what this type of build is. That's good.
Yes.
Bags. Good void essence on kill, melee void damage, okay. On chance both fits. Crit. That. Bleed and void, we're gonna get rid of that. Sell that. Lightning damage with cast speed, okay. Melee cold. Is that worth it to keep it? It might be. No, because I don't think you do melee cold damage with the cold dodger, because that's a like cold maelstrom build. Yeah, I'm gonna sell that. Necrotic and crit, melee spell, +1 to all minion skills. That's actually crit multiplier with mana, chance to life fairly on hit. We'll keep that. Throwing attack with the lightning damage, poison. That could be. Hold on to those. Normal, exalted. Here. That there, sentinel. Alright, next one. Alright, 2 more. This one more. Oh. I also find it funny that so many people are surprised and almost seem like they're complaining that the game is too easy early on. And these are people who like haven't even got to level 30 yet, or just got to 30 or something like that. And, like, you gotta realize that the campaign in this game that's essentially like the tutorial. Like, it's meant to be easier with certain power increases at certain points, which it has. You know, once you get like level, I think it's 40 or so, there's a slight power increase. Then you have to fight Lagon, that's another pretty big power increase, and a mechanic increase. A lot of people actually hit that wall and just don't know what to do with themselves. Give that for another character. But, yeah, it's just like...
Stand down or die.
You know, even Path of Exile, which is fairly hard, later on, it's actually pretty easy with the first, like, 30 levels. So. I mean, I remember every time I've played, those first 30 levels I blasted through. I mean, I had probably one mini boss that I might have had trouble with. I think that was the bitch in the cave. I don't remember the siren-like one. But that was about it.
Yes.
that one.
Take care.
Also, having a game that's really hard early on, to me it just isn't fun. Yeah, the first bits of leveling should be relatively, you know, to hook people into the game. You know, like even Diablo 2, you know, the first act was easy as hell. I mean, you might have had one spot that was a little bit harder. That was the, oh shit, the archer chick out in the graveyard. Like, she was a little bit hard home at that one. But like everything else out in the open world, that was as hell. You know, Act 2, well, Act 2 was a bit of a increase in difficulty. I'll admit that one. But once you got a couple more items to up your damage or, you know, fix your build, Act 2 wasn't too bad either. A couple mobs that were annoying. The tunnels or whatever were god awful, but for the most part Act 2 wasn't bad either. You know, then get into Act 3, things got a little harder. Just, you know, slow increases. Like those first, what, 10 levels, even D2 or whatever. Nice and easy.
Stand down or die.
Also depends on the build too. There are some people who make bad builds and they'll struggle even in this game early on. And then you'll have these overpowered builds like this one here. They just absolutely walk through everything. Like, no questions asked. I have enough stuff. Fine. Yeah, then my original build when I first started wasn't that great. It was another Warpath build. And I walked through everything up until like level 45-ish, 50, and I started to struggle a bit. Plus 30 health on that thing. Not bad. Alright. So this first one, we're gonna go ahead to the right. Follow that one. And we're gonna run this a second time. I like to get rid of the quest objectives. And we'll do the one that's off to the left. and farm Riot unempowered though. Again, over and over and over, trying to get that one shred void resistance.
Stand
Oh,
down
I'll be
or
pissed.
die.
We're trying for it now, but I'm already so burnt out on fighting Riot. I don't want to.
Stand down or die.
I mean, farming him 11 times to finally get the blessing I needed on my other character. Just burn me out. And I watch out for a lot of health. That's transfer. Finish this first before I do. Peace shrine, fuck yeah.
Stand down or die.
Getting an XP shrine on this fucking map is so nice. The density is so huge on this.
Yes. Farewell.
I just wish these XP shrines lasted a tad bit longer. Just grab this over here real quick.
Stand down or die.
That dude. Jamashtan, why does the character not look like he's spitting?
Stand down.
Because there's a way to set it up where it runs like this instead of spinning like this. So you have your typical right click like this, and then I can set it up where I run around like this with the spinning around him. And it's typically hitting the left click with the skill at the same time. We'll go ahead and put you into like this mode. Which I still to this day don't know if it's a feature or if it's a bug. Part of me wants to believe it's a feature just because I'm able to reproduce it relatively easily and constantly. And you know, they have stuff like auto casting, Holy Aura, and stuff like that in the game. So yeah, see, it's like I said, very simple, and it allows you to be able to stop like this, open your inventory, and maintain spinning. Where if I was doing this, I open my inventory and try to like do stuff in my inventory, it shunts me off to the corner. So, like I said, I really hope this is a feature and not a bug. It's not something I've reported, so. Now if a dev comes in here and tells me, you know, hey look, that's not the intended thing, that's a bug, then okay, I'll stop. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's a feature. Pretty sure. Hoping. This makes life so much easier having it like this. You know, I know there are some people who, you know, can get like motion sickness by watching the character spin around like that. It also allows me to go in the opposite direction of what you're spinning, and it looks like it's moving so much slower. You see that shit? Oh. It looks so cool doing that. It's so entertaining. Yeah, I absolutely love it. Try that. That. Let's go see if we're gonna sell some of this stuff or
Yes.
not. Poison damage on a sentinel thing? No. Health regen. Okay, whatever. Full damage. Okay. Freeze rate multiplier. Fire damage with curse damage. Nah.
Take care.
So, what level's, your character? Since you're doing spin to win also. Oh, damn it. Wrong. Forgetting I'm doing quests, not that. There you go. Yeah, I just started a couple days ago. I'm sitting at about 80. Nice. Are you doing the same one I'm doing, the Void Knight one? Or are you doing a different Warpath build? Stop teleporting out of my anomaly, that'd be great. Yeah, it looks the same, just waiting to get sigil. Okay, so yeah. Are you doing the build off of max roll? And okay, we're gonna go over here. Maybe he'll get out of that stuff. Okay, yeah, I'm doing the same one. It wasn't too far off from my own personal plan for the Void Knight Warpath.
No, I am undying.
That's why I just said fucking went with their min-max version. One-handed mace, one-handed axe, and two-handed sword drop rate. Eh, these are all shit. So fuck it, two-handed sword. I'll change the anomaly. I grabbed the one that follows you instead of the plus 2 seconds out of it. That follows you. What are we talking here? Oh, this one right here. 10 bubbles now casting yourself and moves with you, but anomaly costs more mana. Ooh. Yeah, why the fuck did they not get that? Huh. Because they go up into like getting 2 points into this for cooldown recovery, which I kind of get for getting more anomalies and more volatile reversals. Yeah. I mean, you'd be able to get 1 point in this. And if you lucked out and got a T6 on anomaly, giving you the 3 ranks, or a T7 for 4, I would 100% be putting points into that. But even at the +2, I could do +1 there, +1 there. Yeah, that's nice. I didn't even look at that. Oh, that's why. You gotta get 1 more point into this to get to it. So yeah, you wouldn't, unless you had the rank 3 or rank 4, you couldn't get that at all for the cooldown recovery speed. Yeah. I mean, most bosses are stationary though, so yeah, I don't know. Good looking out on that though, because I didn't even look at that. I'll have to play around with this and see if that ends up becoming more useful for me or not. Because I also would love to have gotten more points than that, because, you know, attack speed's great. Okay, that's unlocked. We're gonna do the other version of this one. Do you have the Apathy's Maw? The Dark Striders and the Siphon? Oh, okay. Oh, this is your first character, that's why. You're missing the Maw, yeah, okay. So you won't get that until you do the Shade of Orbis at like 50. It starts dropping at 50 corruption. So once you get into Empowered, just trying to do the reset as much as possible, and you can farm it up like that. I've had shit luck with it. Like, I've done so many resets and I've only had it drop once. Yeah. Right now, I would focus on just straight up getting to Empowered Monoliths versus actually resetting the normal ones so much, because like once you get to Empowered Monoliths, you have a flat 100 corruption anyways, and that's where the end game actually is. Empowered Monoliths.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, so just don't worry about getting corruption up on these normal ones, just power on through, you know, kind of like what I'm doing here. You know, get all of them unlocked, get your blessings, and move on. What's this? Dodge rating, movement speed, award when you dodge. Physical damage, cold damage. Yeah, we're gonna sell that.
Yes?
Area void cleave and armor. We'll keep now. Ward gained on potion use, cold resistance, fire damage. Okay, we can keep that. Yeah. Something else to keep in mind too when you're doing echoes. Do you have your like starting location wherever the fuck it is? There it is. The farther you go out, try to go in a straight line. I actually fucked up and branched off this way. But try to go as much into a straight line as far out as you can. For two reasons. One, you'll hit the reset echo web sooner. But also, if you go ahead and take a look at this, this gives me 20 timeline stability with a 42 bonus versus 10 timeline stability with a 22 bonus. So the farther you are away from your starting node, the more stability you get. You fill up that bar quicker to do the quest faster. And that's how you power through these early monoliths pretty quickly. Like, you can actually get to empowered monoliths at like level 83 or so, 84. Yeah. And see, this is why I also advertise on my Twitch that I'm here to answer questions, because, you know, there's a lot of little things that people don't know about when they come into this game, and, you know, I didn't either, and I had to slowly learn from other people and stuff like that, and, you know, I typically try to help people in chat and game, but, you know, when I'm actually wanting to play or I'm streaming, it's a lot harder to help people, so that's why I always try to put it in my title that I answer questions. Another thing too, you know, you're following that guide, so you probably have some of the information there, but health is the most important stat in the game, straight up. That's why that guide calls for a lot of percentile health, flat health, and hybrid health on everything. That's another fallacy that a lot of people fall into, is they're so used to other ARPGs or whatever other games period where you typically don't put very much into vitality. You don't, like, seeing flat health on an item is usually a very bad stat, but in this game it's actually one of the best stats you can get.
Stand down or die.
Yeah. Also, a couple of things, if you ever come across something that you don't know what it is or you need more information on, something a lot of new players don't know about is if you hit G, it pulls up the game guide, and you can literally search up whatever thing you want. You know, like, what if I can do time rot? Yeah, so because we do time rot, I can click here. Time rot deals void damage over time while also making stuns last longer. By default, each deals 5 or 55 void damage over a 3-second duration, increase stun duration by 5%, sorry. Time rot can stack up to 12 times. So, like, if you're curious about what ailments you're putting on stuff, you know, we have Doom. Actually, that one doesn't show up, okay. But you can find a lot of information on this. And also, when you're looking at, like, your talents and stuff, like a good example, actually even better, in the passive tree, if we come down here, like it says, cast Holy Symbol on block. If you hold Alt, you get more information, and it'll show you how much mana that costs, what it does. Like over here, this does an axe throw, but it says cast axe throw, so when you actually look at it, it costs 5 mana. Also shows you what damage it scales with, all that other jazz. Yeah, you can get tons and tons of more information by holding Alt and looking at skills and passives and all that jazz. Same with down here, when you look at your skills, you know, you can hold Alt, more information like that. That was another thing that I learned pretty quickly. At some point I'm going to have to get into crafting upgrading this gear. Right now I'm kind of cruising by for all the builds. I mean, that found along the way. Yeah. Like, That's the other thing. A lot of people will sit there and like hold on to their gear. Don't do that. Or hold on to their you know, shards and stuff like that. And don't do that. Like, use them up. That's what they're there for. You know, you'll get a ton of them. Like literally, in a couple hours playtime, I've gotten like 2,000 of these shards. You know, and I've also used a bunch. So you should constantly be, as you're leveling up, upgrading your gear and trying to get them up to max stats as much as possible. Crafting is extremely important in this game. Perfect, actually. Dodge rating on a Sentinel helmet? No.
Yes.
Sell that. Fine. Sell that. Sell that. Like there. There. And Exalted, go here. Okay. It's also very easy to learn the crafting system game too. It's not very hard. It's simple enough that it's easy to get into, but there's also a lot of little intricacies to it that you learn as you play.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, you should spend some time, like right now, upgrading what you have. Also, oh, you probably imported the loot filter, never mind. I was saying setting up a loot filter also, but you got one of those. Yeah, loot filters are great. If you haven't already, I would also recommend going through the loop filter that you got with the build and just going over what each of the filtering options are doing. That way you kind of understand what's showing up for you.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, because like the loop filter will color code some things to a certain color, and those are typically the ones you want to be extracting for certain stats, like the health, percentiles, and hybrid health, and all that jazz. Like I grabbed their loop filter also, but I did a couple modifications myself.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, this build is so fucking strong. I've been wanting to play this one for so damn long, but I didn't want to start it until I got the Apathy's mod. I have 3 other Warpath builds besides this one. Love me some spin to win. Oh yeah. They're not like great, and some of them are kind of experimental right now. But I have a Warpath build that comes in and grabs this Smite one. Yeah, that's like I was a Crusader and a Paladin, Crusader, Barbarian. Like those were my mains, and being able to incorporate both Paladin and Whirlwind Barbarian into one was awesome. So like my first build I did actually came down, grabbed the mana cost reduction, and then I came in here doing the fire stuff with Smite on cast with Warpath. And when you have this maxed out, it's 100%. So, you know, but it also costs Smite's mana cost. So I would reduce the cost of Smite to not cost me anything, because you don't regenerate mana when you're spinning. And there was a passive. I think I used this too. So if I ever got low on mana for some reason, I would just sit there and spam the shit out of Smite and gain all my mana back. Because this would gain me like 10 mana and health. And Smite would be costing like 1 mana. And so my first build was a Warpath Smite build. I then made a dual wielding fire igniting dot based Warpath build, which that one's decent but not great. And then I now have a bleed Warpath build with these two here. This gives me chance to bleed on hit, increased bleed duration, and then when you hit a bleeding enemy with a melee attack, all bleed stacks on that enemy double in speed. And then I run this one too to gain health per bleed, increasing bleed durations, chance to hit, so on and so forth. So a lot of that one, like that one's another one that's very experimental. Toss that there. I haven't got too far into it on that one because I swapped over to this, but yeah. Ooh, there's an echo reset. Okay. That's crazy. Smite is crazy strong. I leveled this dude to mid 70s before respecking using Devouring Orb and Smite. Yeah. Smite's probably one of the stronger abilities. Like I have a Hammerden also that I'm probably going to swap into the Smite Hammerden build, which there are these idols that you can get that are the like square ones, and they have like a 4 to 9% chance to cast Smite on throwing attack hit. And so that's actually one of the stronger builds right now for Hammerden, is that. Then there's like a full-on lightning Smite build that you directly cast Smite, and then you use Lunge, which casts Smite also. Oh, that was the other thing with my Warpath Smite build. I also use Lunge that casted Smite also. So I can lunge to a target, smite it, start spinning and smiting and all that other jazz. And because Smite heals in an area, you didn't need to worry about Leech as much, which was kind of nice, because I would just heal myself. It was an interesting little build, but it wasn't great by any means. I needed to fine tune it more. That was just my first like homebrew build. This is only the second guy I've looked up. I have a lightning swipe druid, and then this one are the only two that I've actually found builds for. Otherwise, I've made all my builds. Yeah, there's actually a full smite build. If you ever fancy yourself trying to do it, you need a very specific amulet for it though, called Devotion, I think it is. And essentially what it does is it drains your mana per second, and then your smite does increased damage based upon your missing mana. And then I think when you hit 0 mana, it like starts to recover mana or something like that. I'd have to look at the item. I have it in my storage, but essentially the build is supposed to get like 900 fucking mana, and you just walk up and start 20k critting with smite on 3 mobs at a time. And then you get lunge also, which then casts smite, critting for 20k on every fucking mob. And there's like higher empowered monoliths and stuff like that with higher corruption. I watched a video on it and it was just like, god damn. Yeah, I started playing this just before multiplayer came out, or like just at multiplayer when it came out, so that was back in March. So I think it was end of February, starting in March when I got into this game. I currently have... I have 338 hours playtime. This.
Stand down or die.
And all that time I still don't have a max level character because I keep making ults. I came back in March, but I stopped playing for some reason. Maybe it was D4 beta. I didn't forget about it until I saw Rax playing the other day. Yeah, it happened with a lot of people, and even I took a break once D4 hit. But then D4 was such a fucking massive letdown, and I kept coming back to this game. I couldn't even force myself to play D4. Like, honestly, I would have played this game a lot sooner if I'd even just known about it. Like, it didn't even hit my radar until around the multiplayer time, which surprised the hell out of me, because, like, I had seen Wolson, I had seen Grim Dawn, you know. I just had never seen this game, and I wish I had, because, like, I haven't had this much fun playing a ARPG since Diablo 2. Like, straight up. Damn nose, just... Yeah. I thoroughly enjoyed D3. I will admit that. I put a lot of hours into D3, but like, Yeah, sorry about that. I still run ads just to try to get a little bit of money in, but like I try to keep them as
Yes?
least intrusive as possible. Like there are some people who have them that go off like every 15 minutes for like 2-minute ads. I'm like, I can't watch streams like that. Mine go off only like every hour for 30 seconds. God damn it.
Take care.
Farm beef for ad revenue, that's funny as hell. That was the first time anyone said that shit. Oh, that was funny. That was entertaining. Oh. Yeah, I always like worry that people get annoyed with it, especially since I'm a smaller streamer, because I know a lot of people just don't want to deal with ads. I wish they would make it like less intrusive, so you could like have the ad off to the side type of thing, and still hear the person talking, and like being able to see. Like that, I think would be a better implementation of it. That way people could get the ad revenue, and also not piss off their community. Yeah, like, cause like I was trying to watch Rax the other day, and like he was one of the ones that had it set to like every 15 minutes, stuff like that. And when we're like having a conversation about something, and then all of a sudden it's full screen ad, and I can't even hear what he's saying, and he's upgrading something, and like I miss out on the roll and shit like that, and it's like, well, that just kind of sucks. Yeah, at least getting that tiny window, but like, to me it feels like it should be the opposite. Like, it should be the ad in the tiny window. Like, you know, I don't know. Sell both of them. All of these. Okay.
Yes?
There's for those. Jeez. Do that. Yeah, it'd also be great if they could work some kind of standardized volume. I can't stand when I've got a chill stream in the background and that pops up with volume. Oh my god, yes! That's the other thing that drove me fucking nuts. Like, I got my volume set to something nice, comfortable, and then this is like... damn near fucking jump scares you, and it's like, no. Make my anxiety go through the fucking roof. Oh shit, almost dead. Sending a message to someone when you have range mobs right at your face probably isn't the smartest thing to do. Good train, hell yeah. Oh, so how did you fare your first time seeing Lagon?
Stand down or die.
Did you die at all? Lagon is the he is the one over in the I think it's Divine Era, yeah. Where you're in like Fatima and you gotta go over to this little like island area here. And you gotta kill the Arcanist chick and then do the big boss fight afterwards. Yeah, the kind of cracking dude, yeah. He's usually the very first, like, major barrier for people. I think I died, but I blew a lot of potions. I was looking for his ads when he ports you so I could restock. Okay. Yeah, that's good then. You did good. Because he is literally the first, like, major hurdle that people get stuck on. I think my first time ever seeing him, I died a lot because my build didn't work with him. This is before they put in the tentacles. So his old like setup was the same but without the tentacles on the side. So you had to damage his face directly. But the problem was Lagon's like targeting hitbox or whatever. When you target it with a spell and stuff like that. Where that location is at was so far away from, you know, the actual face of the model. So like if you're sitting here, if you look at my screen, you're sitting here fighting Lagon, like here's the edge, and you know his face is like right here. The targeting is actually up here off the screen, or targeting with like spells and stuff like that. So my build was the Warpath, you know, casting smites, but smite only does it within a radius, you know, right here around your warpath. So the location to actually cast on smite or cast smite on Lagon was so far out of the range of warpath that I didn't get my major damaging ability, and so I constantly died. And pretty much any cast on effect type thing had issues, Lagon. So he was such a massive struggle for everyone. But if you didn't have a, you know, cast on whatever type of build, it was just a mechanic thing with him. But it also became such an issue that they said fuck it and they put in the tentacles as a, you know, band-aid to. Because they're gonna have to rework the whole fight, they said. Yeah. Like, it's not even fixed, it's just, this is just a temporary until they figure out how to redo the whole fight and fix his model and stuff like that, but yeah, it was rough. But even then, like, once I got past that barrier, like I did it again with my buddy, and it was really just watching his face, because they actually added in now, I guess, too, where, because like the two abilities you have to watch out for is the moon circle, that'll one-shot you, and the channeled laser beam, that will also almost insta-give you. And it used to be that you had to watch his face because he rears back and then to the side and then does the beam, and he'll go in the direction opposite from where he leaned towards. So you had to keep watching that. Now they changed it up so his eyes turn red when he does that. So it's a lot easier to notice that. So when I redid that fight with my buddy, I had to sit here and like we did it.
Yes.
Oh god, like 10 times trying to get him to, you know, notice the mechanics and like dodge and shit like that. Love the guy, but man, that was a rough experience.
You understand nothing, traveler. Annihilation. What is real?
Alright, come on, Shade of Orbis.
What is real? Annihilation.
Okay, so far the abilities aren't too bad.
What is real?
Don't like that one.
Annihilation.
And get fucked.
Nothing. The end will come all the same.
That's this ring. 1.7, 2.8. Okay. 19 leech rate, 24, 7 movement, 4 movement, and 117, 30s. Nope, not better than what I have. Yeah, that Shade of Orbis fight is
Yes.
kind of fun, but it can get fucky real quick. Elemental damage. Eh, 810% freeze rate multiplier. God damn. I don't know why there's that 0.0001% chance to ignite. Interesting. Fuck it, we'll hold on to it. Devouring orb, shed armor, throwing attacks. Wait, is armor orb? No, it's spell. Goes off of vitality? The fuck? I think I've been pretty lucky so far. I've only fought him 2 or 3 times. Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yes.
he's a. It's an interesting fight. Like,
Take care.
the higher your corruption, I think it was, the more abilities he has. But okay, so that's been reset, and we need to do the quest again. Yeah. I can't wait to get done with all these normal echoes. I'd end up being done with them faster, but like, I'm very OCD, and having those extra quests show up on the side of my screen really bugs me. So I end up doing some of these twice. But if I just didn't care, then, you know, I can get done with them quicker, but...
Stand down or die.
Alright, so we gotta go... I think up here? On the other pathway? Damn, I'm fighting a shit ton of uniques right now, what the fuck? Apply armor shred on hit for you and your minions. Increase armor shred effect for you and your minions 10% to summon Arc's flesh when the hit leaves you below half health. Interesting. Yeah, my screen's been telling me to go to Lilith's for a while now or something like that, but I'm just ignoring it. Yeah, I really can't ignore that stuff. And just having it sitting there drives me nuts. Especially since, like, you can hit this button over here on the side and minimize it, but it also minimizes the modifiers you have going, which I want to see what my modifiers are when I'm in an echo, especially with the empowered monolith. Also, another decent chest piece, if you don't have something really good, is this Titan Heart one. Just let me kill these mobs so I don't die. But it gives you 35% increased health, well, 30 to 40. 30 to 40 increased melee, so the 15% less damage taken is nice. It's got a pretty decent armor rating. But you don't health regen normally, so that's the big downfall. Using the woven flesh for crit avoidance right now, yeah, that's another decent one too. I was thinking about tossing that one on there, but I feel like to me anyways, the crit avoidance doesn't matter as much until you get, like, into the upper empowered monoliths. Good try. Didn't know, I wasn't sure and figured better safe than sorry. Yeah, like it's still good that you have it on. You know, I would keep wearing it until you find something that might maybe give you some, you know, bonus to warpath. Like if you find a good exalted, oh shit, that gives you levels to warpath plus also, you know, like percentile health and hybrid health or flat health, any of those three. You know, I would swap things up myself. But, because you can get, I think you can get 70% crit avoidance from one of the grand blessings. So at that point in time, all you need to do is find 30% throughout gear and shit like that, which is very easy to do. But if you're in empowered monoliths and, you know, you haven't been able to get that blessing for crit avoidance, then, you know, at that point in time, yeah, I'd be using Woven Flesh for a while. Yeah, I think I used that on my Hammered In for up until like level 90-ish or so, before I got a decent chest piece.
Stand down or die.
I need help. Grab that, because that's not good per se, but interesting. Javelin, go chat with that. Oh, shit, forgot to go.
The hunt. The people.
God damn, here's another fucking. That's the other thing that kind of sucks too with this game. A lot of the set items aren't very good. I think I've only found one that I consider actually like good. Yeah, like, so a lot of them have some decent stats to use early on. Like there's one that gives like 25% armor or something like that, 20 to 25, which that one's pretty good to use early on. But cold against physical.
Yes.
Right, I mean, keeping that.
Take care.
Here's that. If that is deliberate to stay away from everyone. Same sets. I think so. If memory serves, because I remember them doing a talk about it, which is understandable. Like I can't fault them for that. At the same time, it's kind of like I wish they were better. They don't need to be amazing, but at least having some that were decent. Because the only one that I've found right now that is actually good, in my opinion, is this one. Actually, there's two. I take that back. So, this one pairs with this shield to give all your minions crit avoidance. And it gives you curse skills and minion skills, +2 to each of them as a set bonus. It also gives you block chance, block effectiveness, gives you all resistance, which is huge, 25 all resistance to you and your minions. Like this one I really like, and I use it for my minion build. Which I also don't think, or at least I don't know, but I don't know if these set items can get legendary potential. That's the only other downfall there too. But another one I do actually like is the Velatria's Storm set, because it gives you +1 to lightning skills, and then if you use the staff, because it's the helmet and the staff turns your meteor into lightning damage, and then if you mix it in with these gloves over here, Where are they at? Right here. The Ass Machinations. This turns 50% of Fireball's base damage to lightning and gives you +2 to Fireball. There's also a talent in the Fireball tree that can turn it 50% of its base damage to lightning, so this becomes now 100% lightning. So you can have Meteor, Fireball, and like Lightning Blast all as lightning with bonus to their skill levels. Like, those are the only two sets that I found that I actually like. That actually seemed good, anyways. Ouch. After the boss fight. Yeah, everything else, I don't know, I've been holding on to them just because I'm curious if they'll buff them later on. If so, I just hold on to the items, just in case. Or if there's any, like, if they ever implement any type of unique or set item trade-in type system, that'd be kind of cool. Rick, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Besides gold nodes and echoes, any good way of getting gold? I'm trying to build out these stash tabs. So focus on that. If you want to do it, this is what I do when I'm trying to get gold. When I finish an echo, I'll pick up typically everything on the ground and just go sell it. And then when you're back into your little, small area, I'll typically pick up everything from that chest, sell it. But the bigger way that I found to actually like make gold, because as you see I'm a hoarder, I put a filter up that makes it so I change the color of every single amulet, ring, and relic, because those typically have a higher sell value than everything else. And when you get in the higher levels and stuff, you get higher affixes, and the higher the affixes on those items are, the more it sells for. Some of them even upward to 500 gold a piece. So I'll pick up all those because they take up one slot and then the 4 slots, and they're not going to fill up my inventory too much. And you can usually make a couple hundred K just from those alone. The mace, one of the axe, one with the sword, 2-handed mace, good axe, that sucks. Good. Alright, so I have both of those unlocked. We'll do the 75 next. Yeah, we'll go with. Mentioned this earlier, but we weren't around. One thing that does kind of suck is a smaller streamer. You tend to get a lot of bots messaging you and stuff. Or I use the term bot loosely, but like, you know, people trying to sell you stuff, you know. And it's like, well, not quite like that bad. It's not scams per se. It's just, you know, trying to sell you images, like or sell you like tips and tricks, stuff like that. They're trying to, you know, sell you making like a profile picture, like the little cartoonish looking ones and stuff like that. Yeah. All that jazz. And it's typically people who aren't predominantly English speaking. So you can tell that some of those, well, most of them are just like, okay. And even when you tell them, like, you know, I'm not looking to buy, they're like, oh yeah, we'll still take a look at this, and then last second they're like, hey, yeah, it costs this much, and it's like, okay, just wasted both of our time at this point in time. Yeah. Happens a lot. I've had 4 of them today. Let's just put it that way. That one actually. Yeah, it's a mix between coming into the chat, coming into my DMs. That wreck guy that just followed, you know, that's another one. So yeah, it's whatever. It sucks though, because like I wanted to be actual, like, people coming into, you know, community type thing, and then it's stuff like that, and it's like, damn it. Like, come on. Nope, boots, meh. My resistance at pretty low on necrotic, okay. I don't know if I've mentioned this earlier or not, but another big thing to keep in mind,
Stand down or die.
getting your endurance up is also really, really important. Like in this game, it's health, getting your resistances to like maybe 50-ish, getting endurance, like capped out at 60%, getting crit avoidance, and then capping out your resistance last. Rough estimate, you know, of importance.
Yes. Take care.
There. God damn. Goes again. I didn't realize there was a difference between endurance and threshold. Discover the difference, yeah. And it's very important to get both, but it's more important to get the percentile first over the threshold. Most builds won't get a whole lot of threshold, but they will get that 60% endurance. And from what I've been told and what I understand, is that if you have, let's say, 2,000 health, and you have an endurance threshold of 1,000, you'll take 1,000 damage from that, and the attack does 2k health exactly. You'll take 1,000 damage from the hit, and then that extra 1,000 will then be reduced by 60%. So you end up only taking 1,400 instead of the 2,000. So essentially it just stops you from getting one shot. Got people messaging me on Discord. I guess I should just ask, like, is there anything that you got questions on, or you're not 100% sure on? Wells Rich, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh shit. Ooh, gold train. Hell yeah.
Stand down or die.
That's the other thing. I also go out of my way to check every single shrine, just in case you do get a gold shrine, epic shrine, you know, unique shrine, any of those. Okay, transfer. Curious. At this point, I think the higher the level crafting is still an unknown, like the legendary potential, Weaver's Will stuff. Oh yeah, and what are the red pieces of gear? Are they a combo of the uniques? So the red pieces are part of the filter. So that was why. Wait, question: are you talking about when stuff on the ground drops and it's red? Or are you talking about stuff that people link in chat that's like that reddish pink color?
Yeah.
Okay, so those are what the legendary potential in the end game crafting makes. Those are considered legendaries. And what that is an item that has those extra affixes attached to a unique. So the Weaver's Will is a alternate system to the legendary potential that are on very specific items. There's very specific Weaver's Will items. And when you kill mobs, gain XP, stuff like that, it will consume part of the Weaver's Will that's on the item. and it will give you a random affix on there. And it has a 75% chance to upgrade a current new affix. Like the first one's 100% to add in a new affix. And after that, it has a 75% chance to upgrade the current affixes on there, and 25% chance to add a new one. And then it'll keep doing this over and over and over until all your Weaver's Will is consumed. And then you could end up with like T6 and T7 of some affix, stuff like that, but all of it's random. So you could end up with like an intelligence-based, you know, necro item, and end up with, you know, strength, dex, and, you know, fucking dodge rating, other random ass useless stats. So it's all RNG based, you know. But anytime those extra affixes are added onto an item, it goes from being a unique to a legendary. Now, the other way to make legendaries is when you do the Temporal Sanctum dungeon. At the very end, when you kill the boss, she will, or killing her, then you go into the next room or the next area or whatever, and you now have access to the forge in there, and that's the only way to create legendary items. Essentially what you do is you take whatever item you have that has legendary potential on it, and legendary potential is 1 to 4. You then take an exalted item that is maxed out on all your stats and stuff on it, right? I think it's rank 5 on everything you have to have, plus the rank 6 or 7 that you get. And what you do is you sacrifice that piece of gear to then add in stats from that item onto your unique, and it's random based upon the legendary potential. So if it's a legendary potential of 1, you get one of those 4 stats added onto that item. Now if you have legendary potential of 4, you get all 4 of them. And I don't know if, yeah, they're okay, yeah, so like someone just linked in chat, Mad Alchemist Ladle, you know, he had 1 legendary potential and he was able to get 1 affix off it. He got the T6 one, thankfully, but yeah. So a lot of times people will take their good exalted that they have, and they will end up using a it's called, God, which Rune of Creation here. So if you have like a, you know, godly exalted that has all the perfect stats that you need or whatever, and you have like your Apathy's Maw here, right? It has 2 legendary potential. So that means you're only going to get 2 out of the 4 stats. So a lot of people take that exalted they have, they'll use a Rune of Creation to make a copy of it. Now they have 2 chances at this. Yeah, these things are rare. Like, I have only 3 of these, and I've been playing for 340 fucking hours. Like, they are very rare. So you always hold on to these. Granted, they might have a higher drop rate and higher, what's it called?
Yes.
Corruption? I'm not sure. But yeah, no, they're
Take care.
extremely rare, but it's always better that if you do have, or I personally feel it's better to wait if you have a perfect exalted item, to wait to at least be able to have 1 Rune of Creation, so you can make a copy of it, just in case you don't get the stats you want. You know, ideally you want to get a 4 legendary potential, but I've been playing this game, like I said, for 340 something hours. The best I've found is a 3 legendary potential, and it was on a mediocre item at best. So RNG can be a bitch. Yeah, endgame is very much RNG on top of your RNG on top of your RNG. And it can be frustrating at times, but once you do get that like really good item, it's exciting.
Stand down or die.
Train? Nah, reflection train, damn. Yeah. Hopefully all that made sense. I know sometimes my explanations can be too much information. Some people don't follow. That was good. At least starting point. Okay. Good, good. I'm glad. Yeah, you'll learn it more once you get in there, and to be honest, that dungeon is actually really fun to do because it's a jump between the past and the present type of dungeon. You have to constantly teleport back and forth, and it gives you a button to teleport, which is D. And then when you actually get into the fight, she'll do like full room AoE one shots. You have to like teleport to the other timeline to avoid it, and she'll like put like debuffs on you that you have to like drop to the edge of the room because it will put like a void circle on the ground that is just straight damage. And if you drop too many of them in the room, you'll cover the whole fucking area. She is actually the what is considered the end game boss of this game. She's like the Uber Lilith, essentially, of this game. I have a bunch of keys, but I haven't used any of them. I was guessing it's probably more end game stuff. So I only hold on to the Soulfire Bastion and the Temporal Sanctum. So Temporal Sanctum is the one I'm just talking about now. The Soulfire Bastion is a dungeon that you travel through and kill mobs, collect their souls. And at the end of it, you get to gamble at a trader, kind of like Kadala in Diablo 3 with blood shards. And that's a good way to get gear. So all of these are just different ways to get gear, even the other two. The arena keys are a wave clear type system, and you'll get loot from there. The Lightless Arbor I haven't done before because it costs 100k gold per run to do. So I'd honestly just sell the other two keys, and I hold on to these two.
Yes.
That's me personally, because I need the gold. Only fire damage. The max out T6. Huh. Hold on to that, because that's interesting. Crit strike chance. Chill. Melee necrotic, melee necrotic, minion necrotic, melee void, increase physical. Lame. Fire damage, cold damage. Chance to bleed. Crit chance. Good to know I've easily got half a stash tab of just keys. Yeah. Like, I literally made a banker alt character called Keys just to hold like the shit tons of these I had, let alone the other ones, like way too many. I'm out of room. Okay. Yeah, they're working on making the keys stack, but I'm guessing it's not a high priority for them, which kind of sucks because I really would like them to get that done quick because keys take up way too much room. Yeah, to solve that problem, also you could just, you know, run the dungeons and stuff like that and use up the keys, but I'm more engrossed in doing Monolith than the dungeons, personally. I usually only do the dungeons when I need like a break. I want to do something different. Also, each of the dungeons have a difficulty rating, T1 to T4. T4 is extremely hard. That's what I was getting at with the one where you unlock the forge, the Temporal Sanctum. The T4 fight with that boss is the end game, like Uber style boss. I think like the equivalent, if I put in like Diablo 4 standards, the equivalent to like a T4, or sorry, not T4 for that, level 100 Nightmare Dungeon, or whatever the hell the highest was, would be like a 600 plus corruption echo monolith stuff. So those are like the equivalent end game points. The I've beat the game type moments. But it's an ARPG. You never truly beat the game. The whole point of an ARPG. Like, we've only gotten about 30-ish corruption. Yeah. And like I said, don't worry about corruption here on the normal stuff. Because 100 corruption is based on empowered monolith. So. Now I'm plugging my way through, yeah. The wreck monoliths, okay, good. Yep. Nothing good, damn. Oh, healing effect on it. I typically don't, recommend people to cash shop stuff, but if you do like the game and you do like any of these packs that they have up here, they are worth the money, like, as far as, like, value goes. Like, actually, the first 3 I think are worth more than the pack cost itself. This last one like breaks even, I think. Yeah. So they got the cash shop stuff, but it's all cosmetic. And they have promised that it's only ever going to be cosmetic. You can get, portals and stuff like that, so like, my town portal is this necromancer or a reaper type thing. If you hit U, it opens up the cash shop. And the reason why I, support them and like recommend people, if they like some stuff, to buy it, because when they first put out the cash shop, Good example is like this glacial path one here, which is a portal, was like 270, something like that. And people are like, these things are way too overpriced, and they're like, okay, here, we hear you, we're gonna cut back the price, and they dropped it down to this. They also had done the typical premium currency plans that most games do, where the more you spend, the bonus more like points you get, and also how things were very uneven, where you know, like that one pack was like 270, so you'd have to spend like, you know, $20, and then you have to spend another $10 just to be able to get it. And you know, people complain about that too. And literally in less than 24 hours, they're like, okay, we heard you don't like it. We cut down all the prices. Everything's been reduced for the most part, except for some of the basic stuff. And we're going to set it to this right here, what it's at now. And everything in the cash shop is always going to be in increments of 50. So no more of that predatory, you know, phone game almost premium currency. In less than 24 hours, they swapped everything because their player base didn't like it. Which, I got respect for them after that. Like, straight up. I don't know what other companies had that quick of a turnaround on something like that. Yeah, right? That's like League of Legends for me. Bruh, we don't talk about how much money I spent on League of Legends. Oh. Let's just put it this way. Up until about the time I quit, I had every single skin in the game, besides maybe 10. But me and my... Well, at the time, like, me and my brother would kind of game the system a bit. And we would, wait until, they did the gifting stuff, which was a cheaper way to do it. So we would just constantly gift each other back and forth, and you can get holiday skins that way, and you're able to get like the legendary skins, like the 1850 RP or whatever the fuck they were, and you're able to get it for like, I think it was what, 900, and sometimes even for 490. So we kind of gamed the system a little bit with it, but yeah, we both still spent a lot on skins. But it was also like one of our main games for years. Like I played it back in alpha, and all that shit, or beta or whatever the fuck. I used to be really good at League, like really good. I would typically, when I did the ranked or whatever, I would get into like low end gold, was where I would start at. But like my, what was it, MMR or whatever it was? Mixed match rating or something like that. It was always against like platinum and diamond players. Like, the amount of pro player smurfs I ran into was so fucking ridiculous. I hated it. It was such a bitch.
Yes.
Okay, where's the that? 2 min. I can hold on to that one. This could be good for my rogue. Hold on to that. There. That can go there. Yep. Okay. Sure. Still going good? Okay. I got a notice on my Streamlabs that says my stream's disconnecting, which... Are you running into any issues here, Mr. Ashton? Shit. Okay, delay's not bad. There. Damn it, it's gonna be multiple videos now. Looks like stream did reset for a second there. That sucks. Gonna mess up the upload to YouTube or whatever. Wonder what was going on though with that. I'll try for a couple days each time. I'll get back into the inevitably always resorted back to Heimerdinger for the memes. Dude, Heimerdinger was good. Like, people slept on him. He was, if you were a good Heimerdinger, you could literally like lock out someone from their lane, like completely. I stopped doing fives a lot there, and I ended up just doing ARAM for the longest time.
Stand down or die.
I had so much fun with ARAM. You know, just all you need is practice. That's all you need. To be honest though, I completely quit the game because of the community. Like, I was tired of dealing with shit people every day when I played it.
Yes?
Oh, it had been toxic. God, almost at the beginning. Like, yeah, it just people get so fucking pissy, and it's like that with every MOBA. It's not just League. Hell, even Heroes of the Storm, people were toxic as hell, and it just ruins the fun. Like, what's the point in playing if everyone's just gonna be kind of a piece of shit the whole time? Wasting time, chance, in health. Damn. Okay, let's hold on to that one. Yeah, like, you couldn't do anything in that game that was outside of the meta it was outside of the meta, you were instantly being reported, and people were throwing the game because they considered you throwing the game. Like, I went and did a Leona jungle one time, and people were just absolutely losing their shit on me. They're like, oh, you're trolling, blah, 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 and all this other stuff. I'm like, no, she's actually a really good jungle, you know. Just can I get one person to help me, you know, go ahead and kill red buff. Or blue buff. No, it was red buff. And, you know, they've, you know, kept telling me to fuck off, essentially, and I was like, okay, whatever, and then finally the ADC came up and helped me kill it, thankfully, which, so I got that, and then I got blue buff. I got level 3, and immediately ganked top, and we got a kill. Because, like, Leona's ganking potential is so fucking strong that it, like, she just pops out of the fucking jungle with an already root, you know, and then at the end of the root she can stun you, and then her ultimate, she hits you with that and you're stunned again. Like, her ganking potential was dumb, and they kept telling me I was feeding the whole time, and like then we're bitching at me for kill stealing when I was literally carrying the group. Because I wasn't playing her like as pure tank, I was doing a bruiser build. And it was just like, they kept fighting everything to bitch at me for, and I was like, really, y'all? It was like 25-5 at the end of that game.
Yes. Take care.
Yeah, people can be shitty. Like, it just always blew my mind, because, you know, even when you full on like carry a group because you did something that wasn't meta, you were a piece of shit feeding and all this other jazz, and, you know, then you're kill stealing. Because, like, my build with her at the time was literally just getting Ravenous Hydra for cleave, getting Trinity Force for that extra damage, and then just being tanky. And I essentially would end up with the damage of like a normal bruiser, but with the tankiness of a normal tank. And people just couldn't kill me because I had lifesteal also. You know? And, you know, just shit like that, and it's like, what the fuck? I mean, I remember playing one game that really made me quit playing for a while because people were so dumb. Is, you know, I was doing a Mastery E jungle, and we had our mid laner leave or DC or something, and I said, okay, fuck it, you know, instead of giving their mid laner, you know, free reign, I'm gonna go ahead and go mid as Yi. And people were yelling, screaming at me, you know, calling me a feeder, and I'm throwing, and I'm like, I'm trying to help us, you know, because if I just let their mid free reign push, yeah, we're fucked. So I went in there, it was a Lux. No, it wasn't Lux, it was a Twisted Fate. And I absolutely wrecked his shit. And I was still being called a feeder and a troll because I was trying to help us not lose. And I was like, Y'all can fuck off. I'm so pissed. Like, I completely shut down their mid and, you know. Oh. So dumb. The worst part was, I think we ended up winning that game. I think they forfeited after the marker or whatever, and they're still bad-mouthing me the whole time, and I'm like, oh. Ugh. Time. Not bad, actually. Criminal. Actually, not.
Yes.
Up there. There. Any plans for multiplayer in this? Like a group finder, or is the plan for it to remain like it is now? So, I mean, there is multiplayer, but this is right now. It's more like a D3 multiplayer where you got to invite people into your party. They don't have plans for a group finder, as far as I know. They do have a system set up where towns you'll see other players. It becomes more of like a hub type thing. But they've had some issues with it lately that's been causing server problems and all this other stuff. So they have it disabled while they're fine-tuning and tweaking it, and you know, they're constantly messing with it because something keeps, like, they'll fix one thing and something else will break. Yeah, so it's trial and error, you know. So they will have something, but it is, for all intents and purposes, like D3 multiplayer. Without the queuing up, like... Yeah, because I forgot D3 actually had that. I only ever really used it for bounties. Yep, split bounties all day. Get that fucking greed season thing or whatever, where you get like 50 million gold in one go. You had to open up like 35 of the fucking caches to get it. Or maybe it was like 33 or something like that, but you had to make sure you didn't have your pet out or you fucked yourself and had to redo it. Oh. Yeah, I hated bounties. Absolutely hated them.
Stand down or die.
Like, having items, like doing bounties every once in a while was kind of fun, but like being forced into it by having to get the crafting materials and also having legendaries like tied into bounty caches only, and it was like, man, this sucks. Like, I remember doing, and I had probably like 50 or something bounty caches. I didn't get a single Ring of Royal Grandeur one time. I was so fucking pissed off. I was doing my Whirlwind Barbarian build that utilized multiple sets, and it was like, seriously? Oh, hey, if you take a look at my screen, a good example of what I was talking about some of these amulets and rings and stuff like that being worth a lot of gold. This one's sitting here on the ground, 471. Yeah, so like, I'll probably just pick up all of these and sell them all, because fuck it, why not?
Yes.
The 432. All these. That was like 2k gold right there just from picking up those. Like what's 7, 6 things? Not too bad. Alright. Couldn't do.
You and I are bound by the same chains, traveler. Fate or not change. Annihilation.
Oh, fuck that big thing. Dude's got this big ass fucking void rock.
Fate or not change. Annihilation.
Here we go.
Fate or not change. Annihilation means nothing. The end will come. All the same.
Ooh, 2 legendary potential. Hell yeah. Look at that. That is nice. But the other stats fucking suck. God damn it. 11% chance to apply Doom, 18% Void Pen, 14 leech rates. Upper leeches are nice. Oops. Upper leeches are nice. The elemental resistance is nice. Movement speed is nice, but like the important stats suck. Iron Jesus does not like me. Reset that. Time to do the quest. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Like they've also been working a lot on the art too. These graphics are so much better than what they were before. Yeah,
Stand down.
I'd say at least half the zones have been upgraded.
Stand down or die.
What monolith are you in? Am I catching up to you? I think I'm in the 75 one right now. Not sure how to even tell. Which, okay, yeah. Whenever you're out of whatever echo you're doing. Fuck this siren, dude. I hate these sirens. Pain in the ass. You're in the 80, okay, you're in the 81.
Stand down.
I'm catching up. I'll be there in a second. Oh, why's that gotta be a sword? Damn. I like that Captain America meme. On your left!
Yes?
Okay, so you are Fall of the Empire, okay. Yeah, so I'm doing this one, almost done with that, and then I'm next going to the Fall of the Empire. Actually, I think I have to do this second time. I think it goes Reign of Dragons. Or is this one got two of them? Fuck, I don't remember. Either way, I'm catching you. Wiggity spooty, coming for that booty. Wrong way. Oh shit. It's hard. I was gonna try to dodge this shit. I think I need to go up north first, but whatever. So the mob I'm coming down here to kill leaps through my attack and just disappeared. And I was like, what the fuck? Where'd it go? I killed it. Whoops. Oh, fucking hell. That's so funny but dumb. Yeah, I was talking about this earlier, but I would love to be able to make a unique for this game. Because I would make a Warpath relic that pulls mobs into you. Stuff like that. It gives you like a slow. Notice I spend way too much time trying to figure out what to do with the gear that I'm picking up. Yeah, so part of that is,
Down or die.
and I don't like McFluffin's filter for this reason. That's why I was kind of hoping he had another filter, like an endgame, a strict one. Typically, like, if it's not something you are going to use as an upgrade or you need to shatter, leave it on the ground and don't pick it up. Because in his filter, he's got stuff just marked for salvage fodder, and that's typically the orange stuff. This is salvage fodder. Red is like very important stat items and stuff like that. All resistance while channeling, like that one. But then they have like this one that I picked up that I shouldn't have. You know, it's got melee void damage on it. So they have it as a shown item, when realistically, looking at it, if it's not better than what you have, or you don't need the shard, like I have 83 of them, I really probably don't need a shard. Oh, you need that one though. And you're not gonna, if you're not gonna shatter it, then just leave it on the ground and keep moving on. Yeah, just hover over it real quick. If it doesn't look good, keep moving. That way you spend less and less time. Because you're typically looking for the same stats on most items. You know, you're gonna want melee void damage. You're gonna want percentile void damage. You want any of the 3 health combinations. You're gonna want melee crit chance. You're gonna want crit chance. You know, stuff like that. You know, +2 anomaly, +2 warpath. So essentially just take a quick look through the item, you know, what stats does it have, how does it compare to what you have already. Which, when you first start out, you'll spend more time, of course, looking at the items, because you're not as sure, but, you know, the more you play, the more you'll be able to quickly glance at something and know if, you know, you need to pick it up or not.
Stand down or die.
I've never gotten that one before. Nice. God, I love the fucking density in this map. Holy hell. Like this, I hover over it. Strength, necrotic, and physical resistance. Eh. Decent resistances, but I prefer the health, so I'm just gonna leave it there. Just keep moving on. Because again, resistances are good, but they're not, you know, the number one thing you need. You can get a lot of your resistances from talents and also from implicits on items. Like these boots here have cold resistance. There's ones with fire resistance. There is a amulet that gives necrotic and physical, or necrotic and poison, or whatever the hell. Yeah, I think there's relics here that will give you lightning and cold, stuff like that in the implicits. So typically you get a lot of your resistances from that. That's why I don't look a whole lot on for resistances on normal items. Essentially, I only look at the resistances when I'm trying to round out something that's not maxed out. Like here, I could use a little bit more physical and a little bit more necrotic, but all my other ones are decent enough for the most part. Eventually I'll need to get poison up, you know, but
Yes.
Abstark. Different. Okay. Shit, I shouldn't have reset that now that I think about it. I gotta do this twice. Fuck me. Hi.
Ocean above, in abyss below.
Finally gone.
Entertain.
Eyeball. Other side. You can take that laser right there, that one. Does a little head turn. Gotta get away, get to the other side. The anomaly and all that jazz. Okay. here. Push it, push it. Fuck you. Yeah. Oh shit, there's a whole like staircase down here. God damn. That's different.
Stand down.
So you can completely avoid the waves if you wanted to. But you don't progress the fight until you kill tentacles, so. But if you run out of health potions, need to avoid the waves and just want to kill mobs, heading down here actually would be a good idea. Go. Here. And now he also does this wave. Actually, they made this platform bigger now that I think about it. I think this was slightly smaller beforehand. He's doing the eyeball thing. That laser that he does there too, it also does physical damage. So while all of his other attacks do like lightning and cold, that one does physical. Which I didn't even know about until I died to it recently. Oh shit. Oh, so I pay attention.
Stand down.
Yep. And a chance to gain 30 ward when hit and ward per second. Really? These are god awful. Blessings from Lacan. None chance. Yeah. Mana does nothing for me. Ward per second's god awful. Gain 30 ward when hit is also god awful. Fuck it. You took the ward per second also? Yeah, I mean, it's something. Yeah, like, that one was terrible that I had, and then that one was too bad, but I did get I lucked out my first one. I got a maxed out experience, which is really handy. Use a different fate for Leeth. Okay, so we're... Oh. You can cleanse? I didn't know you could cleanse a timeline of corruption. The fuck? Huh. That's new to me. Do this again. Maybe I'll get something better than ward. Although the extra corruption, I get more stability too. I think you do. Oh, fuck you, mobs. So let's go see what this thing. Tier 4, tier 5. So we have crit avoidance, we have health regen, minion damage teleported around you after you use versus. I'm really curious how that's gonna work with me. Bro. That's it. Okay. Goddamn. This is so weird. I wonder why this is all dark right now.
Yes.
Critical avoid damage time. No change in melee attacks. Damage. Chill. Go. I don't know if that's key first off. We'll avoid damage off this. What do we get? Fire damage. Garbage. Okay, we're selling this thing.
Yes. Take care.
Toss that there. Hold on to that. Mage gets. That goes there. Oh, I had a weird ass bug the other day where everything on my map was shifted slightly to like the right or something like that. So instead of being here, this was like here. And it was so weird. I've had some where there's a text block for the text was yeah. So I found that that happens with the filter. It's typically something that you filter for. And it'll be a black box instead of whatever color or whatever text should have been in there. That one's been happening for a while. I've reported it a few times, but it's not like a very important bug, because you can still like see the item and shit. It's just a visual bug. Yeah, like most of their bugs have actually been relatively fixed. There's still a bunch of them, it's just I don't see them as often. I think lately the worst ones I've run into are little visual ones, or
Stand down or die.
there'll be a chest you just can't get to because it's hidden behind all the different assets and shit. Like you'd walk up to here and like there'd be a chest like back there in the back of the cactuses and you just can't click it, and yeah, shit like that. I've had some loot drop in areas that I can't get to. Oh, that's a different one. I don't think I've gotten that one yet. Or JDA, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. As your warpath just constantly circle you and you don't have to hold and challenge skill. So if you left click and hit warpath at the same time, it will do this. So it will just spin around you instead of the typical like this. You can set it to do that also. Now, I will say this, I don't know if that's a intended feature or a bug. I would like to think it's a intended feature because I'm able to replicate it 99.9% of the time. But it allows you to be able to still spin. Because if you had right click still held, and you go to do your inventory stuff, it's going to shunt you off to the side like that and run you around. So I like being able to that. I don't know. I don't know if it's a feature or a bug. Like I said, they do have certain things to be able to like activate automatically and stuff. Like a good example, if you have a holy aura, you can actually set it to where it will activate the mana cost, the activated ability of it, automatically for you. So I'm guessing it's something like that. That's what I'm guessing and hoping for. But I'm not 100% sure. You know, if a developer comes out and says, "Hey, this is a bug," then that's a different story, and I'll probably stop doing it. But it seems like an intentional feature because I'm able to replicate it so easily, including Jamashton here. He was able to do it also. So,
Yes?
alright, what we got here? Well, gold. Land damage takes fire penalties melee attacks. Also, welcome Forge. How you doing? 130% chance. Armor. Oh.
Yes?
All attributes, cold, crit, melee stun. Melee damage loses health, necrotic, health on melee hit. I don't know if that's good or not either. Tier 6 mana regen, Jesus Christ. Really curious. Let me go check a necro build. Before I sell this thing, I want to make sure that's not something. Max roll. A necro would be lich. It's uses a wand. Yes, one the whole time. Staff. Harvest Lich, check that one. That uses sword. Melee attack speed with a crit multiplier. Alright, 1 second, just making sure I don't sell something that's good. Nope, we're looking at melee attack speed, so I don't need that thing. Okay. Alright. NPC that.
Take care.
Key. Oh! Man. And back to the grind. Crafting better. Slowly but surely getting there. Is that? Just finished the level 80 mono with that. I'm up. Take care, guitar. Hi, man. Good talking with you, Jamashton. Thank you for the follow also, and hope you have a good night. I will be around for probably another 2 hours, 15 minutes or so. Got a lot of this thing. Yeah, we'll just support us, not big. Better to just
Yes.
have a bug there. Support it. Not a big one, but dagger. Actually, not too bad. Last roll. Ah, fuck that. Try that. Next one down here. I'm having so much fun with this build. I really curious to see how my current gear translates into the empowered monolith. I'm noticing my crits are less and less already. But outside of legendary power making actual legendaries and stuff, can't really upgrade much, so yeah. Next piece. Oh yeah. That. Don't waste the XP shrine. Go ahead and keep killing shit.
Perfection cannot be bested.
Here, kill all these, kill all this bitch. I feel like my damage got really low. Yeah, straight down. Oh, nothing was there, damn. I like those Lost Thief caches. Those are very nice. They're a very, very fun addition. Lost players get a lot more loot than they normally would.
Submit.
We got drop titles. And grab that cell, because that's more gold almost.
Yes?
Good roll. Melee physical damage. All that. Inspiration on kill, short armor. That. Poison damage, void resistance. And then chance to shock on hit. 6. I like that it's a crit amulet, but crit strike chance to find potions is 4. Oh, that's crit. 9 physical damage, chance to stun, red armor. Not too bad. But I'm gonna take a look at this. Want to chaos that off to something. Crit with poison damage on a spell lightning. Whatever. Not ideal, but hey. Throw it in here. Have room for... Anything else should be full up. Oh, I can buy another tab. Okay. Purchase. Tab 48. Toss everything in there. Grab all of this. Damage over time. Grab that. There we go. And move on. I always hate these fire ones. Just, I don't know, it kind of gives me anxiety. Just, I feel forced to keep moving because if I stop moving, I'm gonna die. Which I can see the appeal of it, but at the same time, it's just kind of annoying when we're gonna look at items and modify. Kind of like with one of the other things I don't like about these echoes. Is that once you enter, you can't leave. I can't like go back to town, closet, sell, whatever.
Stand down or die.
I wonder why my FPS keeps dropping. Realistically, I shouldn't be having gas drop at all. I have it capped at like keep my fan from getting too high. It shouldn't be like dropping bolted relics, like be dropping that much. I like these gate ones too, though. Pretty nice. When the map's not like extremely dark and hard to see everything on the ground. And sell all this. Channel cost, anomaly. That. Anomaly. Fuck it. We got the channel cost too. Perfect.
Yes. Yes.
Pistol damage, melee attack speed, crit, physical. That's actually not bad. Chance.
Take care.
There. There and there. Relics. Minion melee damage loses health on hits. With full damage from cannot be crit. Huh. Bellman. That's an interesting one too, huh? I only got 3 legendary potential. Fuck. Yeah. I need to go through my exalts, I think, and get a little bit more particular with what I keep in there. Problem is, like, I know I have a decent idea for Sentinel, Mage, what will be used, but like for all the other ones, it's like I don't know if I should keep it or not. I don't know what builds I might be doing with some of the other classes. Because most of my characters are Sentinels and Mages. But I do want to make Liches, I do want to make some rogue stuff, I want to make some archer stuff, like... Let's see what we got here. Boom, 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 and crap. Crap. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and try to get the y'all resistance off of that one. Sell the rest. 2 mint mana. Frailty, no. Blending. Endurance threshold. Oh. Well. We got on a tanky one, maybe? My tanky builds? Ooh. +3 to smite? Cast speed and resistance. That's not bad at all. Elemental and spell damage. Okay. Necrotic fire, freeze rate multiplier.
Yes.
Necrotic fire, freeze me. Yeah, sell that. Lightning damage, stun chance with poison. Good lightning damage, but that upper chance of poison a spell hit, it's a wasted data set. We'll sell that one. And we're selling that one. And we're selling that one. Keeping the rest of those.
Take care.
Alright, we got that. Grab both key ones. That gold should be it. Oh. Plants. Shoot you from across the fucking map. Five, 4, 5, 1. Health, hybrid health, dodge, ability. Not horrible, but it's not good either. Fuck, I'll grab it just in case. Maybe a rogue build could use it. The problem is, like, I keep looking at stuff and I'm like, okay, well, I don't know what this class's builds might use. I could possibly use these 13 items. Once I actually force myself to play those classes and level them up and gear them and understand things a little bit more, I tend to be able to differentiate and sell some shit. Till that point, I'm stuck hoarding.
Yes.
Up, transfer, sell. I'll sell. Up to that. This. Can get a unique item off of that. Idols. Fuck it, let's go towards the unique. That instead. Could be something good. Or it could be hot garbage. Probably the latter, but you know, whatever. How close am I to maxing this out? Oh, a little bit over halfway. God damn. Okay. I still don't have my goddamn sigils. Be a bit. It's what? 8 more levels. This will be 83. I'll finally be able to start leveling those up, which I think hopefully by that the base goes up, or the minimum level skills goes up. Oh, my echo killed the fucking mob. Goddamn. Okay. Shield throw, void damage over time. Shatter. Alright.
Yes?
Blind with spells, chance to shred armor on hit with fire skill. Okay, that might actually be, so we'll hold on to that one. Divine Bolt when you use a 0 cost spell. Divine block effectiveness. Strike. Is there fire in this? Okay. There's no fire damage on this.
Take care. Yes?
Go ahead and sell that. Poison on hit, poison damage. Okay, that's fine. Fine. Okay. Critical strike multiplier, judgment, and rive. Time rocks. Sell that.
Take care.
Go here. Primeless, toss that there. Toss this. That. Grab the unique. That's a I'm gonna have to do one more after this one anyways, even if I got maxed, it wouldn't. seriously, how many fucking plants are in this area? Hey, look at all these. And they're just able to fucking nuke you across the map, like, it is so god-awful. They need to get rid of these mobs. Or at least change the range to while on screen, because fuck that noise. Bigger blue. Okay, you know what? Quarterbug. Quarterbug. Feedback. Severity. Group. Okay. Yeah, they need to address that. That's... Like, if I could at least see them on my map before they are on my screen, even if it's just the edge of it, like,
Stand down.
I need to be able to see them. They're gonna be hit me. Shit, but like... The fact that these mobs here are literally like 2 screens away from me, and they're still hitting me. Like that's not okay.
Yes?
Yeah. What's this? Fire damage, critical strike damage over time. Low on bow hit. Not bad actually. I don't know how good it is, but bad to me. Okay, I need one more. Give me... yeah, give me an... Goddamn, fuck you, sirens. The only thing I really liked about playing my mage is being able to kill those sirens, no problem. Knock it off screen their ass. Especially when they're able to move through the terrain. Kind of annoying. And they auto run from you every time you get close. Very annoying. Okay. Finicky. Chunk. Three drown that. Fatima. Fatima? Fatima.
Stand down or die.
Prepare blessings.
Okay. Out. That's salvage.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, take care of yourself.
Dead.
Ah, yes.
Next one. Helps if I actually click the item that I need. Not just run around mindlessly.
Stand down or die.
Okay, one more. I gotta go kill the, what's her face? Oh, wait, no, there's more than one more. Goddamn, they're all just kinda stacked. Oh, bitch. Down this way, to the right. Come on up. Oh, God. Give it.
Stand down or die.
Wrong fucking path. Okay, come back down here, cause oh my god, I should have came up this side first. I guess I thought last time too. Okay, left one. Now to go talk to.
Stand down or die.
Fuck, I'm starting to get hungry as hell.
Yes. You fool. Lagan is unpredictable.
Alright, she's dead. Cancel that. Sharded spell damage. Let's go kill Lagan again.
ocean above, in abyss below. Come, entertain.
Damn it. Should have waited for that fucking heavy. I couldn't even see that on the ground. I saw the red eye, but not. The fuck? I might need to change some of the coloring textures because I thought he was doing the, blast.
An eternity of pain, unchanging, resist. The end comes.
Okay, so I can survive a hit from the meteor. That's good. Survive those.
Yes.
Shouldn't try. Okay. Garbages.
The end comes. Chaos. Why do you resist? Chaos. The end comes. Chaos. This has happened before. And will again. We will both continue to suffer.
Take a look real quick, because they do. One's higher, this one's higher, this one's same, a little lower, a little bit lower, this one's higher. Actually, this is a better version. What I currently got on. Works. A little bit less on the Doom, but 24%. Let's go back and do Lagon again, because that shouldn't have been an issue. Don't get that.
An ocean above, in abyss below. Come, entertain.
Okay. Side. Okay, gotta watch his face. There's the circle. Okay, so it's the rear back, that's right. Okay. So he rears back with the red eye, that's the circle. Head goes forward as the laser beam. Oh shit. There, that goes there. There, and this goes...
Stand down or die.
Avoid that. Oop, avoid that. Hey, back over here. Laser beam. That. That. Shot. More one shots, I can take that. Side. Lightning resist, shock duration, chance to shred lightning resist. I mean, I guess I just take lightning resist because fuck all these other ones that don't do anything. Place. Capped out lightning resist. Level onward. Alright, so I now have both of those done. Ouch. So in the storm. Wait, why are these all showing up as undiscovered blessings when I've gotten that one and that one? Supposed to get from Crash of the Wings. Yeah, that's the one I'm supposed to get, is that stun chance. Okay. Anyways, so we continue on. If lady. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to have all of this done. Straight up. Void's capped out. Everything's capped except for those three. Which I could probably maybe change up some of my relics. I have some of their elemental resistance, I can replace those. I don't know, but the only way to get those resisted is single slot ones or the two side by side one horizontal. Don't care about those boots. Back to town we go. Meh. Alright. Word strike, salvage, might, salvage, and chance to short armor and hit? Maybe. Yeah.
Yes.
Doing that. There. Tab, I'll put that there. There.
Yes.
Shop and sell the arena key. Go ahead and keep it going. Exit.
Stand down.
Oh yeah, sure. I was gonna check my idols. Damn it. Okay. Can't forget after this. Check the idols. Check the idols. Please to get some more necrotic resistance, bare minimum. Take out some of these armor ones now. A little bit of health, a little bit of armor, but. I wonder if you can search in the storage and stash there for legendary potential. That would be nice. Doubt it, but nice. So there. There. Of course, I knew it was getting. Fucking hell.
Yes.
Could have done that right. Okay, lightning damage, cold damage, stun chance, slow chance. Ah. Maybe a tank build? Critical strike chance with throwing damage. That might be good for my hammered in, but chaos that off. That sucks. Oh, it's bit down the wrong pipe. Holy fuck. I'm dying. Okay.
Yes. Take care.
Oh. Holy crap. Oh shit, I'll be fucking damned, you can. That is cool. Doesn't matter one or two, it looks. One. That's right, Hammer of Laurent. I should be looking for something to throw into this one. So I could really make something good. Okay, let's take that so I don't forget about it. We're gonna there. Take this. That's got one, that's got one. Two. One. Two. Interesting one between base. Got one. Okay, one, two, one. There. One. I'm trying to see if I may have missed a curve somewhere. I knew I had that 1-3. I thought it was on that armor piece that had the lightning on it, not the hammer. Or I had the belt. couple more. Devotion. For the devotion, nice. That. Yeah, see, I thought I had a 3 legendary potential. About that hammer. Oh, this the harvest. Okay. Okay, so I just have the one which good two-handed mace. Kill damage, melee damage at least. Oh. That could be really good. Damage over time, melee light. Oh yeah, they had a tier 7 and a tier 6. Oh, I forgot about that one. Okay, so I need to be looking for actually 2 enemies. So possibly throw into that. Because if I can get crit chance and then either leech or attack speed to go with this, I think that would be really good. Yeah. And then whatever secondaries. Just a leveling item is all. If I could throw something into it, that'd be great. But I don't know if that changes the base level for it or not. When you combine things. Oh shit, damn it. Forgot to check the idols again, damn it. Between the coughing and the legendary potential. I forgot the idols. Ugh. Alright, sometimes. God damn.
Stand down or die.
I don't even know why I'm wasting time with those mobs. Should just walk away. Crit strike cheap. This one had shield bash. We're gonna Hey.
Yes.
Okay, so we have health and elemental resistance, crit cold, crit health, and then crit. Let's go with and we want product. Enchant with health regeneration damage over time. Health regen necrotic, damage time necrotic. Necrotic with damage over time. Gens. %. What's that? Okay, that's better. Yeah. Break chance. So crit with health. Elemental resistance. Fire. Cold. 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 Critical. Looking for crit and help. Alright, so from here we go 5, 26, 19, 20. Take that out. 20, 28, that's a really max roll. Cold. Okay. If I take that out, if I do this, that, my health doesn't even change. I'll be damned. Change my chance yet. Okay. Like it. My health don't change. It's pretty nice. Buckland? Nah. I don't like this. Eh. Got some weird angle. Oh. Also has like no shrines. Usually only like one. Okay, bug. Goes I think I'm gonna call it about an hour earlier than I was planning. Just getting really, really hungry. I realize I haven't eaten today, like, at all outside of those chips I had earlier, so I'm gonna head off, get myself some dinner, and I'll probably be back tomorrow. So I wanna thank you guys for coming out, and hopefully I'll see most of you tomorrow. Yeah.